Rated M for mature.
Well, Maxie. Hello, EB23. Nick. Brad. Let me know if the music's too loud. Still haven't figured out how to get sound balanced down. Well, hello, everyone. How y'all doing tonight? I started a little late. We're a little bit on the struggle bus over here. The music is to Dune Awakening. That's the intent, Brad. Thank you. You'll never guess where this music comes from. And hello, Ethan. Howdy. How am I doing? I'm feeling better now. I actually been I'm looking forward to streaming. Because it's one of those days where it was like a rough day at work. But it was like demoralizing in a way that like I was actually like looking forward to streaming tonight, where I feel like people like me. I mean, they may ruthlessly tease me from time to time, but I think everyone here likes me. I don't know if everyone likes me at work, but sometimes I feel like my current boss doesn't care for me that much. But also just could be a thing of she's like pretty high up and super busy, so I shouldn't read too much into it if she seems short and whatever with me. But anyways, it's one of those days. We neither tease nor gaslight. I appreciate that. Evie, you like me for reals? I wouldn't have guessed after after 11 years of being the first one in the stream almost every week. But I like the affirmation. I appreciate it. You recommend reading too much into it? Well, I have a tendency. My wife is always telling me, don't borrow trouble. But sometimes yeah. Today was a little rough. But there's some stuff that I got from my boss that read in the least favorable light was a little bit not very flattering for me. But if taken as constructive criticism, that's what I try to do. Because, I did QA for people for like years. I still do. And I had to tell people all the time they were not doing something right. So I'm like, I gotta remember that. It could just be like, and I never meant to tear anybody down, but I'm sure they felt that way sometimes. You stink! That was not that. The old saying, don't go looking for trouble as a way of finding you. Sounds like something Obi-Wan Kenobi would say. Don't go looking for trouble, Luke. But, Max, you sort of like me. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. You liked me despite this game. Oh, where? Evie, I'm realizing I'm missing. When you said where, was that a reference to my question, you'll never guess where I got this music? Yes. You can take one guess and then I'll tell you. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Just, yeah, that sounds really profound. You see me online playing this a bit this week. Oh, yeah, I got a renewed interest in it. And sometimes I actually want the grind. Like yesterday, well, Brad was trying to stream yesterday. So I decided last night I was just gonna drive around in my buggy and go after ores. So that's what I did. And I was like, that was sort of what I needed last night. It was kind of cool. Unfortunately, it's the first time Brad tried to stream in 2 years. That did not actually work out so well. But I'm hoping he'll maybe he'll find a way to do it in the near future. Yeah, I got the how about a hint? I'll say my hint that should give it away is that it came from the same place that a lot of my music is coming from lately. A place that Brad tears into constantly when he becomes aware of I've been using it. So yeah, I got a buggy. Now the downside of the buggy is I didn't realize, but you can't pack it away in that little vehicle transporter. Because I like riding my bike places and then putting it in my little vehicle device so I can put it out somewhere. I feel weird leaving my vehicles out, like if I'm going into a big dungeon or something, leaving a vehicle sitting out at the entrance. I feel like it's gonna I know it won't get stolen, but I'm afraid it's gonna get like wrecked in a sandstorm or some shit. So I guess if you find a sheltered place for it, that helps. But anyways, it went great. You only use the buggy to gather materials, and yeah, that's basically what I did, because I got the storage upgrade for it, and I have the mining laser on it. But last night I discovered where I think I'm ahead of myself in terms of what I'm really ready for, or where I am in this main story, which I've also been enjoying that a bit more. But I'm in an area where you can first get aluminum and that level of resource. Although I'm finding I'm not fighting stuff in that area so much, so I'm not getting the other parts that you need to build things of the aluminum tier. At least a lot of them I can't build. But anyways, but then I realized that the mining laser on the buggy doesn't work on the aluminum tier alloys, like when you try to mine the nodes. But it's really great for mining iron, just running around. I have shortcuts set, so I hit F2 and pop up in the turret and shoot the mining thing. It automatically goes straight into the giant buggy inventory. It's nice. You can mine yours full of aluminum about 15 minutes. Do you end up getting an upgraded buggy mining laser that can mine the aluminum? I didn't even look. But I got spoiled going after the iron from inside the buggy, where when I had to do aluminum, having to get out and run up to it and scan it for the weak points and then shoot the weak points. I mean, I guess it keeps things interesting, but still. So I'm at the entry tier buggy, and the entry tier buggy iron and well, whatever the thing that goes along with iron is cobalt, because it's like things come in tiers. So it's like when you get iron, you get the thing that goes with iron to make steel. And I can't remember what thing that is, and I can mine that with my vehicle. But I want to say it's is it basalt? I don't know if I'm saying it right. Basalt and aluminum are the things I'm running into in the aluminum area. Kobolds love iron. Skullsinks and you design leather bracelets for each other. Your mine looks awesome. Been wearing it every day since you got them on Tuesday. What did you design for Skullsinks? Was rough. Oh no. Well, that's cool though. That's a cool thing to do. Neat. Upgrade the cutter. I'm gonna have to look into that. Because, yeah, I didn't even check to see if I could unlock the next tier cutter. Although I imagine there are parts I probably need for it that I don't have yet. But I'll have to see. So, but yeah, so I made these, I was using a song in the background for the intro scene that was from Dune's soundtrack, and I just was like, it felt very generic. It didn't feel desert themed enough. Although in the trailer, they have this really kind of cool deserty theme song that goes with that. And I was like, I want a more song like that. So I played around with Suno and came up with something I like. I tried a few different styles. I came up with kind of like a little bit of like a heavy metal Arabian electronica mix. It's nice. And then I took a nap. I laid there for like an hour with my eyes closed and headphones on, listening to all the different versions of it that I made. And I was like, oh, it's nice. The song turned out worryingly well. I mean, this is the product of probably about, I don't know, 10 or more attempts and tweaks each time I would tweak something in the prompt. And then I actually ended up taking two of my favorite ones that were in different styles. Because every time it'll generate multiple things and the song will be like very different. It'll have the same styles, but it'll be like same genre but different versions of it. And especially if it's a song like this with no lyrics. And so I mixed. You can mash two of them together. That's how I did with like Every Thursday Night and In Your Dreams, the lullaby. That's a mashup where it smashes two songs together. And so, and actually what happened in the background are three different versions of the mashups of two of the different style. There was one that was like an electronica style and one that was a heavy metal style. And I mashed them together. I had to pseudo mash the two together in different ways. When Frank Herbert was inspired by the Oregon Dunes, I think I was inspired by one of the songs in one of the trailers. It had this kind of Arabian touch to it. But I didn't know that it was inspired after the Oregon Dunes. We go camping out by the Oregon Dunes, usually once a year or so. The hated every Thursday night that ruined the bank for you. What about the song I put out last week? It was actually taking it to the bank. It's a country song to raise extra ire for some people. But yeah, I felt like these. So there's 3 different versions of this that I've baked into the intro scene. They go one after another. And I was listening there. I was laying there in my recliner with my headphones on, just like listen to all these different versions. It's like, it sounds really nice in headphones too. Yeah, I spared you all the "Take It to the Bank" song. I played that once. Hey, Evie, I think you're the only person that liked it. Although, for a lot of these, you're the only person that likes it. The only person that likes my AI music. Although I take Nick saying this song turned out worryingly well. Although it's not an endorsement, I would take it as a compliment for the song. Oh, AV23, the well-known liker of nearly everything. Well, not everything. I'll tell you one thing she didn't like: red vines. She could have been polite and just pretended, but she tore those things a new asshole in that review she did. So it was just proof to me that Evie doesn't just pretend to like everything. If she doesn't like it, she'll tell you. Especially my precious red vines. I feel like you all been, you're like in an anti-red vine east of the Rockies cult. I don't understand. No one ever said anything about pretending. That's true, you didn't, but you could say if it seems like everyone likes everything, then maybe they're just very agreeable. That's her whole thing. They're just like very agreeable. And like they're just being positive because they want to be, they don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. But that's not true. If Evie doesn't like something, she'll tell you. She'll tell you your red vines suck. Just like you do, Brad. You don't dislike AI songs. You mentioned not liking AI creativity in general because it skips the sucking phase in creativity. That's trying. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. I think I know what you mean, Nick. And that's been an apprehension that you mentioned from the beginning, is that more worryingly about the role of what AI is. And I know, like, I'm watching AI nervously right now because they have all these grand predictions about how much of the workforce it's going to take over. I'm kind of thinking there are other voices saying that it's not as smart and it's not going to get much, like, significantly better to the point of widely being able to take over things in a way some of the proponents are, or the people pushing the AI are thinking or hoping it will. You dislike it since everything the models were trained on is stolen? Is that the case with the music? Like what the actual output is? Because I know certain things, like there'll be art assets and things that are very clearly like, oh, that's like very much not copyrighted, but well, the reason I ask is because in some case, almost anyone who makes music is borrowing existing styles. I mean, largely, I mean, everyone who, it's like, oh shit, that guy played a guitar. Fucking Led Zeppelin played a guitar. You fucking ripoff. It's like, it's just a matter of like how intact the thing is that they bring over. I think AI is going to take on most of the workforce. Job in some fields will be slashed by a couple individuals. With the new job of yeah, this whole idea that like, oh, everyone's just going to switch to like overseeing the AI. It's like, no, you're not going to replace the whole workforce and then all of them are just going to oversee the AI. Like, no, most of them, if it works the way they're planning, most of them are going to lose their jobs. And maybe a couple of the top people will hang on to make sure the AI is not doing anything stupid. But that's some real cope. You think I'm deluding myself? I'm trying to think of it. I mean, there are definitely examples of AI where it's like, yeah, they're literally like plagiarizing shit. So what artists, the song we're playing right now, what artists is this plagiarizing? Who's gonna listen to this and go, shit, that's my music he stole? Shakira? Well, I know, okay, you said I'm deluding myself. Borrowing existing styles is not the same as taking copywritten works. Taking copywritten works into machine learning. All right. I mean, I guess I'm still trying to, and I understand you disagree with this way of looking at things, and you think I'm, I don't know, stupid for having the line of thought. But everyone who makes music is inspired by something, right? You listen to a bunch of Metallica, you decide you want to do a heavy metal band. The difference is you're not machine learning, you're meat learning. You're meat brain learning. But no one's coming out with like, hey, I invented this new thing. And it's like, it's not music. It's not based on any genre. It doesn't use instruments. Nobody sings. It's like this whole new thing. It doesn't even use audio. It's some sort of like weird vibration that you can't hear, but it's whatever. Yes, well, this is probably not a good conversation to be having right now. Because it always veers into me being a dumbass, somehow. And that's the point at which... And I don't, Brad, I'm going to be honest here. I don't think I'm stupid. I think sometimes I think differently than you do. And I don't think you're stupid either. But I don't think the problem is I'm stupid. All right? Dude, you were like one of the most arrogant people. I mean, I love you, Brad, but you are fucking arrogant as shit. All right. I mean, overbearingly arrogant, dude. You don't need to be stupid to be incorrect. That's just like the backhand slap coming from the other direction, dude. but it's all based on the undying conviction that everything that you say and think is like rock solid. If any music style is guilty of copying others, it's rap. Well, I don't know. I mean, this is setting aside how AI does machine learning. The way that people do music and movies and art and everything else, philosophy, everything is a dialectic. That's Hegel. Anyone read Hegel? 1800s. Anyways, was it Hegel in the 1900s? Anyway, the dialectic. Nobody comes out of a vacuum and creates anything perfectly original. They add to the conversation. So you could argue AI does not add to the conversation. And adding to the conversation doesn't mean that you can't come up with original thought. AI reiterates only. Well, I think that's where that what AI is capable of is going to largely also depend on how people are able to prompt it. I mean, that's going to become like the real creativity behind it, the use of AI. And they're already doing that now. They're hiring like in game development. They're not going to use AI like straight up in the games, but it's like a regular thing. They're hiring people who are good at prompting AI to help develop concept art. And the AI without someone to prompt it can't do anything on its own, right? Well, it could, but you still at a very base level have to tell it to do something. For it to do anything appreciable, right? I wouldn't have expected you heard of Hegel. In fact, I haven't read Hegel for 25 years. I just remember it was one of the things that I read in it's one of the things I read in college. I was studying like philosophy and linguistics, and I think it was sort of like modernism and everything mixed. I studied a lot of stuff, and I remember that came up. We're talking about the dialectics of philosophy. Everything's a response to everything else, or just something that precedes it. I could never wrap my head around Kant. Like I couldn't read Kant. Hegel, I actually read. I can't remember which book it was. It might have been called Dialectics. I don't remember. But I read a whole book of Hegel. That also, I think Hegel, was he German? A lot of that shit can also depend on like the translator and when it was translated. So maybe Kant. Maybe I shouldn't blame Kant. Those are both philosophers from the 1800s. You did not make it through the Critique of Pure Reason. No, I had a big book of Kant that I had for a class, and mostly I just took good notes in class on that one because there were certain books where it was just like, nah. I'm pretty sure I had that book, Brad. I don't even have any of those books anymore. At one point, I had still had a bunch of my college books. I'm looking back at my bookshelf, what survived. It's just random. Like I've got a book or two of Nietzsche. I went through a big Nietzsche phase, and then I stopped being into Nietzsche later. Yeah, after that, it's pretty much like everything's like Stephen King and shit. Yeah. I kind of liked Nietzsche's tone and sort of his he has this sort of like attitude the way he writes. And he also writes in like short, like everything he writes is like a page, and then he moves on to the next thing. And everything's divided into short sections. So another reason, the same reason I like Kurt Vonnegut. He's that way too. I need to get back to The Good Place. I think I got like 4 seasons in. I bounced off that show a few times, and then I think a year or two ago, I buckled down and got past the first season, and it didn't hit right away. I mean, I always liked it, but it didn't get its hooks into me until later. He was logical, but he wasn't talking about logic, which is one of the more fun areas of philosophy for you. I always felt like Nietzsche was kind of like, he's kind of all over the place. Like his head, he didn't seem like he had an extremely orderly mind. Maybe it's just his communication style, but I still enjoyed like reading the stuff he said. Everything sounded like he was very passionate about everything he said. Although it's been a long time since I've read Nietzsche. If I looked at it now, I might be like, oh wait, I'm remembering him wrong. Then it becomes retroactively enjoyable, Nick. Yeah, I guess you could, that's an interesting way of putting it, Nick. Because the whole time I remember I'd watch the first half of the first season, and I'd be like, oh, there's a lot of ingredients to this that on paper I should like. But it's just not, it's not clicking. And then, yeah. He was more bombastic than scattershot. He just like, what, did you say hello funeral? What's that? Oh, Matus. I'm not horribly late to the stream out here. No, you're not. Found the perfect game? Taskbar Hero? I think I saw that. I didn't like look at it, but I think I saw the title. Did it just come out on Steam? You can have your pause screen going and the game running at the same time with no input from you. But look at it. That's something that I could that'd be worth streaming. In case I was ever like super low energy, I'd just be like, TV, and it's free too. Uh-oh. It's got mixed reviews. I mean, that always tells the whole story. Dune Awakening, I think, currently has mixed reviews, and I'm really enjoying that. But it's goofy little auto battler. Yeah, it's free to play. I don't know if it comes with. Oh, it looks like there's a bunch of DLCs. It looks like maybe it comes with one character class, and then you've got to pay like $4 for each other if you want to be a hunter or a slayer. So it looks like they are like microtransactioning you, but you can play it for you can have it, download it, and play it for free. Yeah, well, unless you want to play a hunter or a slayer, but even that's, you know, whatever. And then there's other stuff that's just like the soundtrack, supporters pack, that sort of thing. Oh, it comes with 3 classes. Okay. See, I haven't looked that far ahead. So really then, there's 3 classes. You can get a 4th one for free. And then there are 2 more that you got to pay $4 for. I guess 5, but they're on sale right now. Let's see what was bunch of stuff's on sale right now. I don't think I'm buying any. I'm still not buying any games right now. So, although I am tempted to, I keep being tempted to sign up for Humble Choice. Brad, are you still subscribed to Humble Choice? Like, cause I canceled it, but then like last month they had Diablo and a couple other games that I was like, well, shit, those are like been on my wish list, but they're like Diablo's never under $30. And I was like, shit, all right, so I got that. And then this month there's like at least 2 other games. I have to see what they are. They just announced next month's Humbles. Octopath Traveler 2 and Citizen Sleeper 2, which is the Citizen Sleeper games are something I kind of want to get around to eventually. Well, yeah, because so many because you know what's coming ahead of time, right? That's one thing I like about it. Now, one thing I did lose is I was, on for 5 years, so I think I was paying like $12.99 a month. And now if I go back, I have to pay $15. But I think it still makes more sense. You can tell each month what the games are going to be and decide if you want to spend $15 to get them. And then you cancel it again. So, oh, you made a video about Octopath Traveler 2. No, I remember. I watched that, Brad. I watched some of that stuff. Yeah, I remember. You had a very, it was very like in-depth discussion about it. So what are these other games? There's Life is Strange Double Exposure, Indica. They're all games that like I recognize, but I don't know a ton about. That actually looks pretty good. Indica? That one looks pretty good too. Third-person, story-driven game in a strange world where religious visions clash with harsh reality. Tells the story of a young nun who sets off on a journey of self-discovery with the most unusual, horn-headed companion by her side. Yeah. Anyways, I'm probably going to sub up to that and get those games. I've still never played the first one. I think I have it. I think I started playing it once like 8 years ago, and I just was like, this looks like a good game that I'm not in the mood for right now. It's a Rift Breaker. So it looks like an RTS, kind of like a Command & Conquer type game. You're talking about Octopath Traveler. The first one was a little annoying, and the second fixed a lot of its problems. Yeah, those are both on Game Pass, and so because I streamed it once when it was on Game Pass, and I was the first one, and I was kind of enjoying it. I think the only thing I didn't enjoy is it's one of those games that draws people out of the, like there's people that are obsessed with certain games, and they just like comb the internet for anyone live streaming them so they can go on and like show off how much they know about the game. You've beaten Life is Strange twice. Half RTS, half base construction survival. Huh. Anyways, all this is to say is I'll probably be getting this month's Humble Choice. Because there's a lot of good games on there for $15. And Octopath Traveler alone. The counterpoint is, will I ever have time to get around to playing it? That's where I hold back a little bit. So those are all games I'm interested in. Or there's 3 games that I'm interested in. And even if I was just getting those, that'd be like $5 each. But will I ever play them? I do buy new games, obviously, and still play them. I don't, But I've gotten a lot of games for these bundles that I have never played. You have to be in the mood for Life is Strange. There have been times when I've been into visual novels. There was that one, The Life and Suffering of Sir Bronte. That was a strange one, but I got really into that. Like I got really absorbed into that. But that was really like a visual novel, like more novel than visual. Whereas Life is Strange is like a, you know, more like a telltale where you're still graphically in the world, moving around and stuff. You would enjoy me streaming Life is Strange? It just seems so heavily story based. Although it turns out like I often don't know what's gonna end up being a thing I'll enjoy streaming. I look at Crusader Kings 3. And then I get stuff like Crimson Desert, and I'm like, this is going to be perfect for streaming. Big open world to wander around in, goof off in, while, you know, whatever. And like, no one likes that shit. Stream Bite Mouth? That's Wolf Mouth. I actually have my door open. Millie is on the struggle bus today, too. I'm thinking she may have gotten my energy, and she was just really weird. Like, whining and barking, like just sit in the middle of the living room barking unhappily. Plus side of Life is Strange is that for most of it, if you miss something, you can rewind to hear it again. Okay, so if I screw up, in other words, in stream. Let's see. Yeah, there's a lot of games on my wish list. There's that are on sale. Esoteric Ebb, has anyone seen that? That one's based on like, it's a really weird game based on 5th edition D&D rules. It looks really cool. Cairn, the mountain climbing game. Menace, the turn-based strategy game. It's a sci-fi game from the guys that did Battle Brothers. That's $30. I'm like pulling the trigger on that. That's also on Game Pass. The Precinct. It's like a top-down cop game. Looks kind of fun. Hell Clock. Go back there. There are games on there. It's funny. There have been games that I've heard about later that I forgot were even in a Humble Bundle. Like I think Ancient Domains of Mystery, Adam, was one of those games. Oh, that's another game that I've been like thinking about again. Is Caves of Khud. Hell Clock. Okay. I mean, that looks like a run-around twitchy shooty kind of game. And I know there are times when I've like a Hades type of game, which I'm like, I keep thinking I should play Hades. I should try to get into Hades. And every time I play it, I go, this seems like an excellent game. And then I just shortly run out of like energy for it. But then sometimes there are games that I look at like this where I'm like, oh, I don't think that's my thing. It was like Vampire Survivors. I'm like, that looks like super shooty, chaotic craziness. And then I played it and I was like, oh, kind of enjoying all of this. Had a lot of fun with Hades. Not sure if the shitbox computer can run Hades too. I don't know. You might consider, if you're not in a position to get a new PC, well, the Steam Decks might be getting expensive now too, with the way all the tech has exploded. But you might consider getting a Steam Deck if you think unless you're gonna get a new PC someday. Well, you're probably not in a position to buy a whole lot of shit right now if you're looking for work, but if you're looking at your next big move, clawing your way back into gaming stuff, because I imagine getting your PC from China is like not worth it, right? Like trying to get your actual gaming PC shipped from China, it'd probably be cheaper to just buy a new computer. Actually, at this point, who knows? New computers they were already getting more expensive, but I feel like I got my new computer like right before things went like really crazy. Okay, they just raised it because of how hard memory is spiked. Okay. Oh yeah, is that one of those where you stream it from a central server. Is that actually getting tenable? I've been very skeptical of, well, when I tried that technology before with other services, it was not very laggy, like noticeably laggy. It has been tenable for a while. Okay. And that could be the way things are going once you get, you know, as long as you've got a good connection for it. Well, you know how I like playing my twitchy shooters. Speaking of twitchy shooters, I think I'm gonna get ready to play Dune Awakening. Now that you've all heard my amazing 3-variation version of my custom-made Dune Awakening music. You heard it for 45 minutes. Oh, Brad, you're gonna be happy. Hold on a sec. I'll turn my camera on for a second. I can find the damn thing. Here it is. Look what my wife got me today. Almonds and more. There's almonds and cashews and pistachios. So, it's probably going to be some of that going on tonight. All right. The camera is otherwise reserved for if Millie comes in. Yeah, there's more and more. More. In fact, I'm gonna have me one of these. Yep, that's very good. You like the music, Matus? You're the second person to flat out like it. Third, if you count people who are apprehensive about AI, which makes them actually troubled that the music, that they like the music. But I didn't like the music that I'd found from my background video before, so I had Suno make me some new ones. Sort of like I did for my Cyberpunk intro screen, but that was because the music I was using for Cyberpunk got my streams shut down at one point. A little more of this. Oh, that's good. All right, have a little bit of water. Yeah, I had kind of a shit day today at work, and spoiler alert, tomorrow is promising to be possibly even shittier. But and so right around the time, I think it was shortly before I got off work, my wife gets off work a little earlier. She was going to run down to a store called I can't remember what it's called, but it's an Oregon like chain of the pretty good discount type stores. And I was like, sort of like a 99-cent store, except the stuff in there is actually really good, and it's lower than 99 cents, but they don't have everything like groceries or anything. But so I was like, I feel like having something naughty. And before that happened, I would have been like, get me a big bag of Reese's Peanut Butter Cups or something. But I'm trying not to do that kind of shit, but I still wanted to be kind of naughty. And I was like, and she's like, how about like some smoked almonds? And I'm like, hell yeah, that's a good way for someone with diabetes to be naughty. So, and then she came home with this. So I'm totally stoked. I've already eaten a third of it, the container, so that's pretty naughty. Now it's bugging me that I can't remember the name of that store. I'm just gonna open Google Maps. There's only like 4 stores in my town anyway. Buy Mart, that's what it's called. I think they may only be in Oregon. I'm not sure though. No, it's like Buy Mart, like BI-Mart. Very progressive. No, I don't actually know what it stands for. Oh, I'm getting a little crazy about these nuts right now. Alright, I'm gonna put away. I think they've been around for like, I don't know, 75 years. They were not that long, but they've been around forever. Alright.
45 seconds of gameplay.
Let's get this game going. I don't think my base is that much more impressive than last time. I think you saw me in my last major addition to the base, where I basically made my big force field garage outside. Not different stuff. I think I upgraded a bunch of my containers. I have the medium-sized storage boxes now. You'll be in the Dayton Pride Parade as a representative of the Dayton Metro Library this weekend. Oh, that's cool. You can't wait to see my dump? I was relieved that Stone didn't box me in. I was a little afraid after you guys were talking last time. I'd log in the next day. I know he does multiplayer. He's got a little handful of friends that he does that shit with. See, logging in, I'm all like boxed in. Alright. There we go. I was gonna say, come on now. And I guess I'll let the intro trailer run for anyone that missed it last time, who cares about Dune lore. And I can have nuts.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Mentats, Suk Doctors, Sword Masters, and the mystical Bene Gesserit Sisterhood. But it was the Navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium. But I am telling you of the universe you already know. Let me describe the one you do not. In this other universe, my mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides, gave birth to a daughter, a girl they named Ariste. Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit, Lady Jessica is trained as a truth sayer. Because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception. Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins. Because of the war, the Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spy shipments continued without interruption. Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated. There was no Muad'Dib, no Lisan al-Gaib, no Kwisatz Haderach. I see a universe where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. All my visions lead to horror, except this one. This one leads to you.
All right. Also took that opportunity to eat a bunch more nuts. I gave my guy a little bit of a haircut since last time too. Are they releasing more Dune movies anytime soon? I don't know. I don't really follow it. Beady eyes. All right. So, yeah, I've upgraded. I had all these small chests before. I have mostly bigger ones now. I got the medium ore refinery. I'm keeping my collection of old motorcycles up on the second floor. This is my current motorcycle. I went to the Atreides main capital and got some customization stuff. So now I've got their nifty green color theme for my armor and my vehicles. Dune Messiah is coming this summer. Okay. And I got some wind power and I'm all out of the filters. All right, got to put more filters in there. When I logged off last, I think I left it making a bunch of stuff that required water. Anything? Okay, now I'm gonna do makeshift filters. And I'm just gonna make, let's see, I'll make 12. Did I have any left in my little storage out here? Whatever happened to Green Hell? I basically finished it. I mean, it's a game that you actually can finish. I've actually... There are times I've considered going back because they kept adding to the game and changing it after I played it. So, there's more different stuff there now. Alright, can I at least get this going? It seems like this without the fancy IP. No, Green Hell was like hardcore survival. Like really hardcore. Like down to getting infected wounds and getting diseases and having to have all the right balance of nutrition and all that stuff. It's pretty... And building anything was like hard. That game, everything was hard. Pressing X to doubt. I know I don't finish a lot of games. But I do finish games from time to time. I feel like I've been actually doing a better job at finishing games. Oh wait, how come it says I don't have any... It's acting like my base is starved for water, but inside I have a ton of water. Oh. Alright, well I guess I'll just refill this, it seems. Ever play Sons of the Forest? If so, how was that one? Yeah, I did. I think I streamed it at least once. In some ways, I really liked it. I had similar problems with that game as I did with the first one. In that I had trouble with the mutants. I feel like the mutants, because they get tougher as you play, and at a certain point they just get too hard or they get too frustrating for me. And you can make them a little easier, but like turn down their health and stuff. So I did that, but they were still too invasive for me. And there's also an option to just turn them off completely. But it's sort of funny though, because I want some element of danger in the world. I just want to be able to still be in a place where I can feel a little bit safe, like I'm going to build my base. If you fill up your water tank, then you should build a second one. I have got... You're talking about the thing that makes the water? Because I got tanks all over the place. I got this tank. I got that tank. I got these tanks. Do I have more tanks up here? I got tanks scattered around my base. Well, you said if you fill your water tank, you should build a second one. No, a tank stores water. Okay. Are you saying I should build a second one of these? Oh, a second wind trap? Because I have a second tank. I have like 6 tanks, but... No. Okay. I must be misunderstanding you. If you fill up your water tank, you should build a second one. All right. Yeah. Maybe I'll wait, see if you get the thought out in a way that I can understand it. Because I got like 6 tanks in here. What's going on? Oh yeah, and I had the I think I just upgraded my shield to the shield MK3. You should always be producing water. If your tanks ever get full, then you need to build more tanks. Oh, okay. Maybe I should get rid of those. Oh, and then I got a little more. I got more storage down here. This is like my official drop off when I'm dropping shit off. So let me see. I like looking at these just to see what shit costs. Steel and silicone. Silicone was the bottleneck for those big guys. Copper ingots, I've got a shit ton of. I can make a whole bunch of these little guys. Do they get damaged by sandstorms if you put them outside? I didn't even think of that. Oh, I do have... Just find every little nook and cranny. But maybe I'll get some more of that, because I definitely want more of that stuff. Because I think all those things I just built are like the equivalent of one of those larger tanks. Near the islands by testing station 10. Is that this guy over here? I'll go check it out. Oh wait, let me make sure I'm not carrying a bunch of useless shit with me. Alright, don't need diamond dust on me. And I don't... I usually... Nah, it doesn't matter. I usually don't carry my constructor. I've started leaving certain things back at base. Not carrying everything with me every time I go, but I don't need 2 of those either. When I did my big trek to get aluminum, was like I went all around up and explored all this area for the first time, and I think it's hotter up here in these regions, so my water was, I was getting dehydrated like super fast. Oh, I need the oh, I should look into upgrades first though. Let me see. What is that? This thing. The static compactor. Do I have an upgraded version of that I can get? The industrial static compactor. Alright, well, I can't afford to make that yet anyways. But I should unlock it. What about... I think that was all I was going to look at. It's hot up there! Oh yeah, I was going to actually bring the thing with me. Let's see, I'm probably not going to use that. I know. Billy just came in and laid down near my desk. Looking, I don't know, disheartened, mopey. I'm going to use the resource scanner. Yeah, she's not sitting someplace where you'd be able to see her on camera. Should I even bother with... Nah, I'll bring this along if I'm just going out on an expedition to get resources. Oh, that's what I was going to check and see if I could upgrade the laser on this thing. But I'm not gonna need it for this trip. Well, I should have, I should get a booster for my buggy for situations like this, where I do want the inventory of the buggy, but I'm not gonna be using the mining laser. Yeah, that's one thing that flower sand, I've kept trying to keep my eye open for a decent spot. So the flower sand, for those who don't know, is there are areas where, like, this is some right up here, that white stuff. But the problem is it's far enough away that you start, like, you see the sandworms are already picking up on me when I go this far out. And then the sandworms will start coming at you. You can still sort of play this delicate game where you get... Oh, shit. Those guys are there. You gather some and then run away, and gather some and then run away. But I've heard there are places where the flower sand is close enough to a solid rocks that you can mine it without provoking the sandworms constantly. Nope. Nope, don't need to have that on right now. You're only here for the sandworm attacks? "75% of the sand is on solid ground." Ooh la la. Cut across here. Is any weird? Okay, no, this is good. Might check that out. So far, nothing's jumped out at me as being obviously in a safe spot. But I'm still navigating through these islands. We'll see. Hopefully someone didn't build a damn house on it or something. And do those locations shift? Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, this is definitely a much more cushy experience than what I'm used to. Zero worm aggro. Yeah, thanks for the tip, man. This is exactly what I've been trying to keep my eye out for. But of course, when I'm wandering around doing other things, I never think to look. Oh, this is like the most I've ever gathered in one shot ever. It may be in a different spot, but it'll be in the same general area. Okay, so if I come over here, it may not be in this exact spot, but there often will be similar spots. Pac-Man this stuff up. Oh, I should Probably doesn't matter. I'm not unloading that quickly, but it's like, I'll move this up a little bit. Oh, I gotta watch out for the sun too. Okay. You ever get like sun protection in this game? I feel like a vampire. Like, the sun. I'm always like, can only stay out in it for a few seconds before it starts killing you. Use the shade from your vehicle. Okay. I've done that sometimes. Yeah, the buggy gives you some nice shade. Just take a nice long sun bath. Will it kill you eventually or just debuff you? I don't think I've ever really pushed my luck with it. Wow, I'm really shocked. Like, I'm not picking up warm vibrations at all out here. Who shocked the hawk? The lack of worms detecting me do this activity. That's what shocked the hawk. All right, I don't like playing with it. I'm gonna stand over here. Guess I could bring my vehicle over a little closer. Oh, I'm full. And now I can quick deposit. Do you ever get a turret on your on your buggy that can pick this shit up? Or maybe on your omnithopter or whatever they're called? Let's see where the line is. There. Alright, getting pretty close to it. Stand in here for a sec. What's that sound? I hear rumbling. Oh. Do worms travel around unprovoked? Is that a worm going by? I only ever really notice them when they surface and go after somebody. You compact flower by hand. Aim for spice until you get the harvester. That's what I mean. So there's no like harvester for this. They randomly cruise around, okay. Do they randomly surface too, or do they only surface in reaction to like a person? Wow, I'm not gonna have a flower sand problem after this. This would be a nice place to harvest at nighttime. I like night on Arrakis. How's the inventory doing anyways? Oh, it's nothing. Inventory's barely dented. The only surface to eat a ship or a person. Okay. Oh, okay. Little sun problem. Use a little sip of water here. Or two. That sounded like it was surfacing for somebody. Oops. Whoops, I got sunstroke. Be nice if you got sunstroke in real life and you could just get over it by standing in the shade for 10 seconds. Oh, sunshine. All right. think it's starting starting to hit those edges. All right. I think that's enough of this for now, but this is really good to know. Hopefully when I come back I'll have an upgraded version of that sand pounder thing. Oh, I should just cut across right here. Hey, Joss. And look, I noticed you the second you came in. What a good streamer I've become.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Large sandstorm in 3 minutes. I think I can get home. Can I get back to my place in 3 minutes? I believe I can. As long as you don't talk, your message gets noticed.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah. I'm on my way home. I think I'm gonna get there with about 30 seconds to spare. Maybe a whole minute. Oh shit!
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh no! Alright, that's okay. I'm good. I'm okay. I feel good. I feel great. I feel wonderful. I feel good. I feel great. I feel wonderful. I made it. Did I have stuff anywhere in here? Here, I'm gonna start a new thing up here with some of this stuff.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
All right. Now we've dropped all that shit off. You can label your storage? I never considered doing that. Oh yeah, instead of just calling it chest. That's not the sort of thing I want to do on stream, but that's the sort of thing I should do when I have a quiet evening that I want to pass doing something, you know, calming and solitary. I could see spending an hour labeling containers. Label them on stream. One problem is I lack the concentration and focus to undergo serious organizational endeavors while I'm on stream. Well, sort of what I've done so far is is, you know, if something is already of like kind in the container and you just hit F. So I've just been like, I have it set up so if I walk across and just hit F, everything I'm carrying just gets deposited in there. But if I ever do want to know specifically where something is, then it's a bit of a challenge. Or to keep myself from doubling up. Alright. So now I need to make more of a... Here, I don't need this anymore. Yeah, and I was probably going to recycle this old shield. The old Holtzman shield. Let's see, what else did I just pick up? Particle capacitors. Yeah, I got them somewhere in here. There, I dropped it off. Have a little drink. Refill my containers. Make more of those silicone doohickeys. Oh yeah, well, as long as... Wait, did I already have a whole ship? No, I think I just got on. Alright. Hey, as long as I've got it. How we doing over here? I guess I just depleted my base's water reserves. All right, now I've got to see. I think I still can't make the next level of weapons because I don't have the heavy capacity caliper compressors. I want to get the next level up of the sniper rifle so I can have next level bitch tactics. All right. I think I might do the next story mission, which I've put off. I've sort of stalled on the next story mission forever. To come up here. The easiest. Probably come up here, go up that way. Hey, that's enough gathering garbage for a bit. I mean, I know you. If it was the right game, you'd probably enjoy watching me gather garbage. Just not this one. And we're gonna do this. Yeah, I just keep getting other ideas of like stuff I want to do. All right, what have I got? What have I got on this thing? I've got turbo boost. Yes, that's what I want. Oh wait, do I have fuel? I'm gonna get one thing of fuel before I take off. I'm probably not going to need to worry about running out of fuel, but I just always like to have a little extra. I have fuel in real life. I actually just got a new package of fuel delivered yesterday. I have been, since I've sort of redialed in my diet, I have been eating a lot of fuel. Well, like, one meal a day, usually, like breakfast, usually like 4 or 5 times a week. I'm not having like there was a while where I was having it for breakfast and also having it like having one of the shakes for breakfast and then one of the savory fuels for lunch. That was too much fuel. Let's see, do I? Nah. I refilled my containers already. That's disgusting if you saw me. It's really pretty healthy. And I've been, for the most part, using a program called Chronometer to keep track of what I'm putting in my body. And it's kind of funny, the days that I have Huel, you can tell a huge difference, because the other days I'm struggling. Like, Huel ticks so many nutritional boxes because it's fortified with all sorts of shit. It could be Chronometer. I don't know. I don't know if I can go up this. I can't go up this way. I think I'll just go up right here. Oh, I don't have this one tracked. Okay. No, I need to stay up top. Uh-oh, it's one of those stupid ships. You know, find a subtle place to hide out from that thing. And I need to get over there. Wait, can you get around it over this way? It's going exactly where I want to go, too. Was it MasterCard whose slogan is everywhere you want to be? Or at least used to. That's how I feel about this hunter ship thing. Gonna. Oh, I kind of like that. No, I'm not gonna mess with it. Like, is there a spot over there? It'd be safe to plant my respawn doohickey, but. Get over here. Is there any borderline sheltered? Nope, not at all, but that's okay. And let's pick up the old vehicle. And All right, let the bitch tactics commence. All right, how do I get into this damn thing? Starting to think I was in a better entry point where I was before. Oh, I have a light now. Let me see. What's my button for it? Probably not too subtle with this thing on. Might need to jump up on top of it. Here we go. Actually, it's not so much bitch tactics. I've been taken to using my sword more. Okay, this is not working so well.
Empty.
Dude, this guy is kind of a bitch. Alright, now I'm tired. How is he still alive? Alright, you know what? I'm tired of facing my foes head on. Oh wow, I basically got killed trying to do that.
They're coming.
This guy's shield is... I feel like I came in wanting to do bitch tactics, and this guy is the bitch.
Shields on! I need reinforcements!
Oh, he was almost dead. The shooting noises are loud. Here, let me turn down the desktop audio. I had it turned up a little bit because this game felt quiet, but it might have been too noisy. Alright, how do you like that? Here, I'm gonna take your blood too. I'm gonna drink it later, like a savage. Did I hear someone else out here too?
Identify yourself.
Well, who's shooting at me? Somebody shot at me. Someone's shooting, throwing grenades at me. Oh, that guy. Oh man, I think I was standing right on the grenade. I didn't realize it. All right. Wow, it's a very bright right now out here. I should just make my way to the nice, cool interior and not worry so much about looting every corpse. All right, what is my objective now? Find the bow of Catheria. The bow, like the ship. The ship name is the Catheria, I think. I forget, what am I even doing here? It's been so long. Down Scorda. All right, we're trying to save someone for my contact, one of his friends that turned deserter, but or something. I don't know. You can tell. I probably should pay. I probably shouldn't wait 3 days between doing missions because now I can't remember. All right, let's have a little bit of water. Am I supposed to climb up on top? Let's make sure I can't cut through this. Nope. I think I need to climb up. What is saying for me to go down there? Oh, it's the back of the ship is down in the ravine. Oh, okay. Geronimo!
Shields up.
Uh-oh, I'm probably gonna land right on top of a bunch of assholes. Alright, there are some assholes. Asshole, sir. Major asshole. Alright, now I found the bow. Not the bow. Find a way to lower the lower level. Okay. Is that a bitch over there? I'm seeing bitches. That was a pretty bitch move. I'm surrounded by assholes. Can you make the drill shot yet? The disruptor pistol you're using is garbage. Let me see. Ooh, drill shot. Is that a shotgun? Are shotguns better than disruptors? So, yeah, I can unlock the recipe, but I don't have some of the high grade. Those components, the heavy caliber compressors, I think those are drops from more advanced areas. And I did a little bit of killing in some of those areas too. But I didn't find the stuff. I should unlock the scout armor as well. Silicone block. Oh, leathers I don't have. So, all right. Well, I've got the drill shot unlocked, so at least that's sort of like keeping it on my radar as a priority. Oh God. I think that was all the was there another asshole? I'm surrounded by assholes. Okay. It penetrates shield with one round. The disruptor pistol fires a lot of rounds. This is why you got wrecked. Okay. Are the lower level shotguns worth doing instead of the disruptor? Because I had one for a little while because you had like sort of the introductory quest. Oh shit. Okay. Only the drill shot, don't bother with the shotguns. Okay. Alright, so going down is a thing, but I'm gonna... Oh shit, there's a hole. This place is pretty big in here. I'm not going to go up there just now. Oh wait, was there a place I could cut open over here? This guy. Oh shit! Okay, gotta watch out for booby traps. Oh, there's another one. Shit. There's another one out here, like right out here, wasn't there? I thought there were two of them right there. Oh shit. Alright. So much for bitch tactics. That's pretty much it. I'm just going right at him. Alright, I think that's exactly where I was a minute ago. Yeah. Oh, I think I see a treasure chest down there that I didn't notice before. Although all the stuff in these boxes are things I already have a million of back at base. Still worth picking up, I guess. There's another one of these guys. We're gonna, oh, wrong thing.
Shield up.
There's a guy in here? Oh.
Die, die, die!
Alright.
Die!
Come on, stop doing that. Yeah, I just did. I mean, what's my other one? The jump thing? I don't have that set up. I could probably optimize my special abilities better. I'm using this one. Alright.
Anything to reload.
Yeah, that's one thing is there's a ton of special abilities that you can unlock that I probably am not optimally playing in any way, in a way that's making the game harder than it needs to be. And it's just because I haven't explored all of, like, the synergies and shit. There we go. That's sort of a common refrain. Anytime I play a game that someone else knows well, is that I do not use my abilities. While he's reloading is a good time to hit him. Okay, well that's a good thing to watch out for. Sure. Yeah, of course I walked right by this thing. And I know the objective was right behind me. Okay. I think I'm supposed to jump down this little hole.
I think this is it. My legs feel like jelly. My face too. The others that stay here are gone. God, if that's what awaits me. I should have been braver.
Wait, was there anything else down here?
Guns blazing against those deserters instead of this. Let it be known that I'll blast it all. Whoever finds this, get out.
All right, now I just need to get back to my guy. Second guy. He's dead too. Oh, not quite. Was he taking the blood out of his other friend that I killed? Wow. Never noticed that before. Alright, where the hell am I right now? Alright, probably not a bad time to get my bike back out. Don't they turn... Well, yeah, and I've got those things too. I've just never seen one of them doing it to one of their companions that I just killed. That's what it seemed like was happening. Oh, he was injecting himself with a heal. Okay. Well, that makes sense. That makes... Although I was fairly impressed when I thought he was, Alright, I jumped the gun here. I was fairly impressed when I thought he was taking his companion's blood. That'd be some advanced stuff. Alright, jump the gun. I need to jump down another ravine before I'm ready to take this thing. Should be some dew for me to harvest. To refill up my water container. There we go. And I think I more or less know where I am now. My neck is stiff today. Today was a tense day. Millie's just laying here next to my desk, all stretched out, making a little stretching and groaning. I think it was just the I think it was tension. I mean, it's possible I slept weird on it, but I feel like it's been today's been a very tense day. At work, it was a very tense day. And I think sometimes that I'll tend to, probably my posture is a little weird when I'm feeling that way, and then also just clench, like I just sit kind of clenched up. Yeah, well, because I think that part of what I've been seeing today, hopefully there's no worm. Part of what I was experiencing today, where I was like, you know, saying maybe I shouldn't take it maybe personally, is it sounds like there's some stuff going on that leadership is stressed about, and it's going to manifest tomorrow in some like emergency orders and everyone needs to work twice as hard, like that sort of thing. I got a little sneak peek from a supervisor, not my supervisor, but it's a supervisor who I work with who's in on all those meetings, and she gave a heads up that like shit's getting real tomorrow. So I'm like, oh, maybe some of that attitude that I've been seeing was from was related to just that there's sort of a tense atmosphere right now higher up in general. But yeah, the way it came out was like, I think I told you guys that one of the things that I've been doing now is all this reporting of our team's process, and it's been really complicated, and the people in charge keep changing. They keep moving the goalposts in terms of like what they want it to be and what they want it to do. And there's something that I've been doing from the beginning, and I give them what I call a calculation guide every week to show them exactly what each of the counts they've asked for represent, how I arrived at it, whatever. And there was one as well that the way that they kept changing thing was like not lining up right. And I kept telling them, hey, this one number is getting weird because of reasons. And nobody seemed to care until this morning. All of a sudden it was this huge deal. And it was like a, you should have known better than this type of thing. And I was like, for weeks I've been saying, hey, I'm having a hard time with this thing. Is this okay? And like, no one had the time to answer me. And until today, when all of a sudden they noticed something was weird. And then it was like, they made it sound like I was like, whatever. They made it sound like I was kind of dumb because I didn't know what they wanted to do. So it's like, all right, well. And then also what I was doing was actually what they had told me to do like 2 months ago. So, well, that thing that specifically that I'm doing is not a crisis, but the crisis is the thing that they are concerned about that I'm monitoring and reporting on, is the thing that they're stressed about how much we're getting done. So I think it's become they're extra fixated on wanting to know exactly how many are done, exactly how many are left to done, exactly how many are at each stage in completion, all this stuff. And yeah, the fact is sometimes the things are complicated and the people who are doling down the orders don't have a lot of time to explain themselves, and they also don't have often a lot of time to stop and understand the complexities involved in getting the information that they're asking for. And they also don't understand sometimes when what they're asking for is ambiguous. And when I'll try to either decipher what they want or, try to ask them, hey, whatever. And, a lot of times, or like what I've been doing is, they have this reporting where there's a whole bunch of different counts that they want. How many of these items haven't been started yet? How many have been started? How many have reached like initial QC stage? How many have, whatever, finished QC? How many have been published? That sort of thing. And but sometimes arriving at the numbers that they want, like getting that information is very complicated. Based on the resources available. So I have to basically for each one, I'll be like, hey, for this count, this is what I'm doing. I'm using this report. I'm putting it into Excel. I'm using these 3 combinations of filters. And it's basically, I'm trying to distill it to get this number. And anyways, I think it's just like, it's what the way I've calculated it has been so complicated that none of them, like, well, I think my own supervisor she was going to look at it and see if she could find ways to simplify it. And I think she spent a little time looking at it and just went cross-eyed a couple of weeks ago and then just moved on to something else. Like, she never brought it up again. So that's the thing that's kind of funny. It's a bandwidth. It's not that she's not, like, smart or anything. It's just she'll look at something and I have 10 pages of these kind of complex sort of formulas that I've come up with, and she'll look at it and just go, I don't have the mental bandwidth to deal with this. But the whole time I'm like, this is how I'm doing it. Is this right? Is this what you want? Is this what you meant? And so there's just a lot of yeah, looks good. Until something, they get a closer look and it turns out it's not what they want. And then they're like, how come you didn't know to do it this other way? It's like, okay. And then I basically have to kind of eat crow a little bit. Be like, yeah, apparently I did not understand what you wanted. I do understand now, and I've made the corrections. This is what I'm going to do moving forward so it doesn't happen again. And And then I found like the same problem existed in a couple of my other accounts that I didn't know was a problem. It was just, but it turns out it was like a certain thing that they didn't want done a certain way. And I was doing a couple things that way. And they didn't notice the other one yet. And I know for a fact that someone else in leadership's going to get pissed off because it's going to change the way that I've been counting another thing that they want to see a certain way. So there's another thing too, the little left hand, right hand thing going on. So I was like, okay, and I've also adjusted this other count so that, you know, to avoid similar issues. But just so you know, that's going to also make this other thing happen. And, you know, then I'm like, is that okay? And then crickets. And then I was supposed to have a meeting, a one-on-one. I used to have a weekly one-on-one with my manager, and then she changed it to every 2 weeks. And then half the time she still cancels them. And I think part of it is just that she's got a lot of shit going on, and doing the one-on-ones are not important to her. So it's like, and honestly, when she cancels, I'm a little relieved anyways, because some of those meetings are pretty uncomfortable. They can be really cool, but they can also be really, depending on what's going on, they can be really tense. So, time to call in sick. Well, that's the thing too, is, yeah, that's the problem I've had. And that's one of the things I brought to my doctor about, is, you know, I took that 1 week off like a month or two ago because I was like burning out. So, and there was, you know, the other stuff going on. There's my, like, all my student loan shit. There's my mom and her health shit. It's not just my job. There is a lot of stuff happening from a lot of different angles. But the job is a pretty big stressor. And also, like, it's a little extra tense, the fact that I can't afford to lose the job. And I'm also, since we moved out in the middle of nowhere and we can't afford an extra car, I can't afford to, like, get a job that's in Salem or something where I'd have to commute. I need a car to commute for an hour. We just can't afford it. So my job went completely remote, and so the kind of only reason living where we live works is because it's remote. But there aren't a lot of remote opportunities like there were a few years ago. And it's certainly hard to find remote opportunities that pay enough. So
Sector weather alert.
That's another thing that I stress about, is like, you know, I've been there 6 years. This is the kind of job where people sometimes are there for 30 years, or sometimes they're there for 10 years, and then someone looks at them wrong and they're fired all of a sudden. Like, it could be a little unpredictable. But there is, like, some expectation of job security. But also there's always this kind of feeling of, like, anyone could be let go at any time. So the funny thing is, it's usually, it seems like it's often people who are higher up the food chain that are the ones that, yeah, they were at the company for 10 years, and then boom, they're fired. They'll just be like, oh, we just eliminated we don't need their team anymore that was working on this thing. We don't have a need for their team anymore. So it's like, boom, they're just fired. And it was a little bit like what happened on my last project, and I was doing QA, and I was on a sub team that did QA and did procedures and wrote scripting for call center agents. And we all kind of worked in tandem. And once those projects dried up, the larger manager of, like, the multiple teams looked at what we did, and it was just like, yeah, we don't need you guys anymore. And luckily everyone found places to, like, it was like musical chairs. They found other places in the company to get to. And in fact, my boss's boss, who got hired a few months before I did, we used to be cube mates back when we were on site. She's the one that actually kind of paved the way for this job that I'm in now. Like, she had contact with other project managers from other areas of the company. And and was like, hey, I know that on this other case, they're just in like that growing phase right now where they're building the team out, and they could use people who are good at, you know, QA and good at helping, you know, set up procedures and training people and all that stuff. So me and the other person who was doing QA both got like basically a paved path to go over there. But I didn't want to leave the team I was on, but it was kind of like they basically kind of said like, well, you should take this opportunity, because if you don't, we can't guarantee there will be a place for you here in like 2 months. So then I was like, all right, well, I'm not playing with that. So anyway, so yeah, my job, and sometimes it all gets to a head. So when things are looking like things start feeling tense, and a lot of times the tension, maybe that really doesn't even have anything to do with me. That's where, you know, my wife's always like, don't borrow trouble, don't assume it's about you. And, you know, it could very well be that like everyone's, you know, my boss is fine with me. She's just super preoccupied with this stuff. And then when she was like, she noticed these couple of things, and was just trying to like set me in the right direction. But the way it came off just felt like kind of like, oh shit, like hard. It felt a little like you're, you know, you should have known better or whatever. It's like, yeah, well, I encounter that when I'm doing QA sometimes. They'll get all like worked up that people are making a lot of mistakes of what they, you know, not following procedures the way that they're intended. And I'm like, the procedures are not clear. If everyone's messing up, and then you look at the procedure and there's all these like contradictions on these certain points, and then everyone ends up screwing up. So it's like, sometimes it's not their fault. It's that we're not doing a good job. Like, we know what we mean that we want them to do, but we haven't communicated it in a way that's like coherent. So that's where that where I made that song, Not Complicated, the AI song. That's like, think for yourself, but do exactly what you say, because they do exactly what I say. That's sort of what they go between, is they're like, they make these procedures and they say everyone just needs to follow the procedures. We have the thing, they need to do the thing that we told them. But at the same time, if there's something that like, oh, well, they weren't supposed to follow that part of it, they should think for themselves. They should know that that part of it doesn't make, like, it doesn't work or whatever in this situation. And then certain things, they're like, oh, we don't need a procedure for that. People just, they could just use their best judgment on some what we call procedural gaps. And so I'm cool with that. And there during QA, I'll be like, hey, this falls within a gap. It's not how I would have done it. But, you know, and that's the thing, is some people don't understand the difference between how I would have done it and that's wrong. And they'll immediately, so a lot of the people in leadership, it seems like they feel like if this is how they would have done a thing and you did it some other way, you did it wrong. Where a lot of times, you know, problems in life, there are different ways to get to a solution. There are different paths to get to the finish line. And not, it's like the saying, reasonable minds may differ. At your old job, you steadfastly refused to be promoted because you knew the doofuses you worked alongside and didn't want to try to undoofus them as their supervisor. That's fair. And sometimes I don't like having the QA hat, because basically I'm the one, you know, that tells people this is what you did wrong. Because a lot of times I feel like they haven't been set up to get it right, or I know that, like, because I've been in on these meetings, like what they really were asking for, but it's not communicated in like the procedures that they're given, or it'll flat out be different. And then they'll do stuff like they'll go in Teams chat and mention it in the middle of chat, like, hey, from now on, do this. But it's like, if you didn't happen to be there that day, or if you're whatever, you forget about it, or don't write it down immediately, or you were at lunch when they said it, you might miss it. Or they'll mention something in a meeting. Again, not everyone makes it to every meeting. And then if you hire new people, they weren't at that meeting. The person that, you know, that comes on the team 2 weeks later, But they'll be like, if we said it during a meeting once, we don't have to update our procedures or protocols, our written documentation on how to do things. So we'll have these procedures follow these procedures, but like 10 things in those will be outdated. It'll be, if you follow it, you're wrong. You're not doing it what they want you to do anymore. But they just haven't, they're too busy to update the procedures. So they're like, well, I said it in a meeting that one time 3 months ago. How come some people aren't doing it that way? It's like, well, anyway, sorry, you can see I'm getting a little, I mean, some way these are things, the nature of our business, things are always moving like that, and it's unavoidable. And that we're always tweaking procedures, developing new processes, changing it because we realize parts of it aren't working. And in my old position, there was still that kind of chaos, but it was understood, at the leadership level, it was understood that it wasn't all their fault. It was understood that, hey, if everyone's having a hard time doing this thing right, we need to update the procedure that we keep telling them to follow so that it's clear what they're supposed to do. Because if 8 out of 10 people are getting this 1 point wrong, that means that we haven't done a good job communicating that point. And usually it's because there's an ambiguity of some kind where you could read it and it could mean 2 different things. And then they just take their best guess. There are 4 team lead positions available at your job, but you don't think you want to apply. You value your freedom and set hours more than money increase, plus the work load would stress you out. Yeah, it sort of depends. I mean, I've had jobs where I've gone from, I've gotten promoted and my job has been easier. I've had to go both ways. At the job I work at now, I don't want to move up because the people, I keep saying, oh, they don't have time to update the procedures. They don't have time to really take a close look and understand what's going on. It's because they're all being worked fucking hard as shit, and they're dealing with complicated stuff. I was saying, if they don't understand something, it's not because they're not smart. It's because they just don't have the bandwidth to take the time to get it, to understand it. Or to, understand why we did things the way I did. Or understand how it was because of things they told me 2 months ago were why I was doing things this certain way and they've just forgotten. Or the one person told me this and the other person didn't know about it. All these things like that happen. But I would not want to be the supervisor or my boss. I would not want to. Yeah, what they do is extra stress. So I think some of the retail jobs I had, when I worked at a little independent grocery store, it's been gone for a long time. But when I was in college, I worked at this grocery store where I was a cashier for a couple years, and then they promoted me to a shift supervisor. And my life got way easier when I became a shift supervisor. Basically, I had to give people breaks, and then there were certain things I had to do, if they needed to avoid a transaction or do a refund or things like that. And I mean, generally, I had to make sure everyone else was doing what they were supposed to be doing. But for the most part, people were doing what they were supposed to be doing. It's a pretty casual atmosphere. And so that job just ended up being that's back when I was a smoker too. I spent most of the time out in the back alleys smoking cigarettes and talking to the stock guy, listening to radio shows in the storeroom. And it was sure a lot easier than standing at the cash register for 8 hours, ringing up people all day. Although I spent a couple hours out of the day doing registers because I was giving people at registers their breaks, so I'd step in and do the register. But that was an example of a job where I had more responsibility, but my moment to moment work was definitely easier than being a cashier. Being a cashier, there were times when it wasn't busy and you're just standing around as a cashier at that business too. So So it really just depends on what the work environment is like. Whether moving up in the company is something that's going to be stressful. You can usually kind of tell by, you know, like I can see what the people who are above me, what their lives look like. And, you know, how the stuff that's on their plates. And a lot of times I'm just like, nah, I don't want to deal with that. And then also they go salaried. So yeah, they make more money than I do on paper, but a lot of times like supervisors, they work extra hours and end up where they're actually making less per hour than I do. It's like, well, you know what? I'd rather work 40 hours a week and make more per hour than work 50 or 60 hours a week and get paid less for my time. You never minded working a register, save for not being able to sit? I think at that job we actually had stools we could sit at. I think we did. But yeah, I think probably the biggest inconvenience of being a cashier was I was a smoker then. And again, this is a pretty casual environment where it's like between customers, if no one was there, I could just step out the door and you could see like where all the registers were through the window. So I'd step out the door and just smoke until I saw a customer coming up to the counter. Then I'd go back in. It was like super relaxed. But back when I was a smoker, and I would be like, if too much time went between cigarettes, I'd start jonesing and getting a little anxious. And it would be like a line of customers, and I'd be like, shit, I'm never gonna have a chance. And I'd start getting like tense. Like, when am I gonna be able to get away and have my next cigarette? That's one reason I'm really glad I don't smoke anymore. Because if you're ever in situations where, like, oh, I can't have my next cigarette right now. Like, I remember this is still the case. If I go out to eat with my wife, she's a super slow eater. So we would eat, and then, of course, as a smoker, after you have a meal, you immediately want to have a cigarette. But we'd be at a restaurant, and I would eat, and she'd still be a half hour away from finishing her dinner. So I'd be like, yeah. And then I'd be like, it might not be cool if I'm just like, hey, do you mind if I go over? If I leave you alone for 10 minutes while I go out and have a cigarette while you're eating by yourself? It's just like there were things I knew would not be cool. So, or we come out of the movie theaters, and I always wanted to go straight outside and have a cigarette. But she always had to use the bathroom because she'd been drinking soda and she'd have to pee. So that was like a tradition. We'd come out of the movie theater and she'd have to pee. And of course, there's a super long line in all the bathrooms right when the movies get out. So, and those were cases where I'd just be like, I'll meet you out front. So she'd go wait in line, and it'd take her like 20 minutes to use the bathroom, and I'd already be outside. I'd be outside 45 seconds, in 45 seconds having my post-movie cigarette. Well, the thing is, now it doesn't matter, right? So if we go someplace and I finish my food real quick and she still, you know, it's not like there's anything pressing where I'm like, oh shit, I need to go outside now. That's a really nice thing. So it's like, I don't care. I'm just like, oh, I'm just going to enjoy sitting here, spending time with my wife, even, you know. Anyways, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was supposed to go to the Anton Tolliver. I just realized I completely lost track of what I was doing because I didn't turn in my quest because I was running back here to because there was a sandstorm. Let's see, what else do I have? More parts? Oh, this thing I want to get rid of. I think I've got... I'll put that in here. I got some extra light darts, little surplus darts. I'll put those away. What was it that I was... I think I was going to build better filters. I wanted to know was the next level of static, the industrial static compactor, which now I don't feel like is important. Wait, oh, I needed cobalt paste. Is this thing still running? I queued up like 700 things. All right, we're gonna. Oh wait, why do I have so much of that shit in there? All right. Cobalt paste. Is that what? No, I needed silicone for something. Oh, this stuff is super easy to get, too. The earthite crystal? Okay. How am I out of those things? I'm trying to remember which ones. Were those the ones that are underground? All right. We'll get back to that. I think I'm going to bring my my buggy, though, this time. Are those red things, Maxie? Yeah, I'm going to bring my my buggy in there and do a run on a few of those. All right, this is the garbage that I picked up. I think I did unlock the drill shot. I just don't have the right... I don't have the components for it. We get on firm ground. Yeah, there's the house drill shot, right? It's unlocked. I don't have heavy caliper compressors. I think everything else I have back in my base, but I've never seen a heavy caliper compressor. And I assume that's loot from the higher difficulty areas where I was basically just going mining aluminum and avoiding combat. I wasn't doing missions in there.
It seems we both yet live.
Found and questioned Flag Officer Katrina Kloros. She said, and I think I found her, and was she dead or dying? She's about to die from some condition.
Katrina Kloros is dead.
I'm sorry, she was not well when we met.
Puddle of gore. And that's all that's left of her. Word just came in from above. She succumbed to the mysterious malady that's going around. And they knew. My superiors chose to let her rot, to observe her like a specimen, just to collect the data.
Sorry to hear. Haven't spoken to her. She seemed like a decent sort.
She was. More than you know. She taught me. She's the reason I am the person I am today.
We could have saved her. Soldier, hero, mentor, she was one of us. She wasn't a lab rat to study. This was not right. This was not honorable.
Well, the details are in my report. Here you go.
I don't want your damn report.
What?
I don't want this twisted spycraft trade. I don't want this damn war of assassins.
What? I have new information. I investigated the Catheria wreck.
Listen, we left Kaladin as Atreides. I don't know what we are anymore. All I know is that I am done participating in this twisted game.
You want to deliver your report? Take it to my direct superior, Andrea Gannon. Tell her I'm done. Congratulations. Your star is rising.
What? Hey, what are you pissed at me for? I was doing everything you asked me to. Alright, where is Andrea Gannon at? It's far away. Where's she at? I think it said like 3. Oh, is she right here? No, that's another thing. Alright, I was pointing in the wrong direction. Here we go. Okay, stat. Oh, here we go. Holy shit. Have I been up there? I have been here. I can get here and then make my way up to there. Okay, when I'm ready. This twisted game of thrones. Yeah, good old Katrina what's-a-mahoosin. You knew her well. Yeah, I got that stuff confused. Let me see. I'm gonna go run down the chasm and pick up some of that other stuff, because I didn't realize I was out of that. Last I checked, my base was lousy with that shit. Wouldn't mind being on a server where I don't have to drive around this guy's base every 5 seconds. This is my grumpy old man shaking his fist thing happening again. God damn it. Old man yells at dunes. Join your server and guild. Oh! You have a guild? And can I switch servers? Alright, because at first I thought it was maybe this stuff, but this is not the stuff. That's the stuff to make steel. You have to create a guild to advance your quest line? I didn't know that. Wait a minute. I got a little lost here. Oh. So you have to join a guild to advance the quest line, and so you just created your own guild. So is there anyone in it, or is it just you? I remember my wife and I in World of Warcraft. My God, this would have been like probably in 2007. We wanted to join. We wanted to create our own guild just so other people would stop inviting us to their guilds. So we got, but he had to get 10 people to to sign in to start the guild charter, and so we paid people to sign. We paid like 8 other people to sign the guild charter, so that we could form our guild. We called it the Casual Crusade because the whole point was we didn't want to do raiding or do all the other stuff. All the reasons people go in guilds, we didn't want to do any of that stuff because we're too casual. So we called ourselves the Casual Crusade. It's just you. I think one guy actually stayed on. 1 or 2 guys stayed, but the rest of them all left the guild immediately. But a couple guys, they stayed on. All right, here it is, that red stuff. See how much easier. Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to check is when I'll be able to get an upgraded mining laser. Am I close enough? And this is one I couldn't even reach when I came back here on foot before. Maybe that guy is still playing, wondering if his guild master's ever going to return. That would be so funny. The thing is, we still have those characters. I don't remember what happened to the guild. I don't think we're in the guild anymore. But it might have been disbanded. I'm trying to remember if they ever did that. Did disbandings. Okay, I'm gonna kill this guy. Just because I can. Should reload. Oh, she's gonna die. She's poisoned. She's gonna have to take. There she goes. All done. All done. Go to sleep. Bugger cutters. I like that. I think they should be called bugger cutters. She sounds funny. Oh, I didn't drop my blood off when I was back at base. Oh well. All right, there's a bunch of that red stuff in there, but I can't drive this shit in there. I'm just gonna drive around the. Just gonna say the big corridors. Hopefully they're not gonna follow me out here. My objective is to never ever get out of my vehicle again. I may not. Whoops. I just pretend like I'm a transformer in vehicle mode. Cutter. I hate it when I'm full of blood. Blood. Alright, more pink stuff across the canyon. Oh, that might need to kill a couple guys to get at that stuff. Get off. Oh yeah, there's guys. Was that it? I feel like the usual areas. There's his friend. That should do the trick once the poison kicks in. Yep, there he goes. Should do a Dune Awakening Vampire Survivors crossover. So much bloody potential. I see what you did there. Well, I'm a guy that sucks blood that can't be exposed to sunlight. I mean, I really feel like there's some strong vampire vibes going on here. Is there another, yeah, there's another red thing over here. If I'm going to be an in-vehicle only miner, I've got to really keep an eye out for this stuff. How is the vehicle inventory doing? Oh, I've got inventory for days. Do I even bother looting these guys? Yeah, I guess so. Maybe all that shit I'm collecting is gonna be worth something someday. Want to get back to base to show me a neat trick to unload the buggy? Okay. Yeah, I could definitely streamline that process a little bit. I don't know if my laser's going to reach that one. I can't even aim that high up. Alright. I'm going to have to do this one the old-fashioned way. By boosting myself up with magic! Alright. Hey, and there's a treasure chest up here. Alright, I swore I'd stay in my vehicle, but I didn't even have to kill anyone to get to this one, so it's worth it. Alright. Ah. You know what? Here. I'm gonna drive through you guys. Oh, there's shit back there. Oh, no, this is way too much people. Alright, get out of here. This was... Oh, can't believe it. Alright, am I gonna have to get out of my vehicle and kill all those guys? Have to heal up first. It wasn't like the last cave where there's just like one person you had to drive by. Alright, now this is my shortcut. Heal up. Drink some water. Did I retreat a little bit too far? No, there's one. He's probably about to die of poison. This is not the lazy mining excursion I was hoping for in my vehicle. Alright, there's a couple more guys up here too. I think I gotta watch out for. Oh no, a little further. Give the poison a chance. Here's another guy. Okay, now that guy's dead too. Okay. I'm here. Oh, whoops. Here we go. Ah, it's a weird angle. There we go. Oh, there's another one up there. Bullshit. Here, can I get another angle, please? There we go. I like that much better. Well, looks like a whole lot more of me climbing.
Need to reload.
Yeah. I move. Yeah, the old strike while they're reloading does not seem to be working well for me. Maybe I shouldn't be going for the hard hits. Dude, this guy is a fucking bitch. Why are you so tough? Oh, the shield's back up in 5 seconds. You know, play bitch tactics around my Jeep. That's nice. Evidently, I have not gotten that part of the combat down. I even tried the hit him while he's reloading strategy. Didn't work great for me. Oh, whoops. Oh, great, and now I'm poisoned. That sucks. All my little light lines are in inaccessible locations. Nope, they really want me to... Alright, fuck that. And also, ouch. Poison hurts. Write it down, kids. Poison hurts. Oops. I am envenomed. Yeah, that's another way of putting it. Probably better than the way I was putting it. Oh, god damn it. Any chance I can get... I hear you, Mufus. She's having a hard time. Ah! Guess I'll do it the old-fashioned way. I know, it's having... No one's playing with you. Mufus is having a hard time. Alright, this is a really roundabout way to get over here. But I did it. Oh, you're gonna make me climb on top of it again? Why did you keep doing that to me? Here, there you go. I can sort of get at that one. I better check and make sure she didn't get locked inside. Is there a person standing right there this whole time? Just, what, taking notes? Alright, I have to check on her. Hopefully nothing spawns. Oh, shit. I had my wireless headphones on, so I wasn't even at my desk, and I had my headphones on. I was listening to the break music, and all of a sudden I hear my guy getting shot. I'm like, oh shit. So Millie is calm for the moment. She needs some tending to. And then I ended up having a snack myself. Did I eat a milk bone? No, I actually had some blueberries. I gotta say, I'm mildly obsessed with blueberries. And the thing that sucks is you can't eat too many of them because they have a lot of fiber. So you can't just... But I could literally eat a pound of blueberries without blinking. Oh, man. Yeah, oh, not this guy again. Christ. Ah, shit. Man. All right, any other surprise assholes over here? Yep, that surprise asshole. All right, where'd I drive my buggy off to? Didn't I drive it over here? How far did I go? Oh damn, I really drove off into the sunset, didn't I? Oh, I should have some water. You blueberries for your last break at work because you're trying to get your cholesterol down. And they're kind of pricey too for the weight, but honestly, like, I could just sit down and gorge myself on blueberries. Especially, they've been really good lately. Like, they've been really very good blueberry. They're very nice. It's something I've got to monitor because I didn't know at first that if you eat too many blueberries, you end up, you know, so basically having a laxative effect. And definitely the quantity of blueberries that I would eat, if I could, would fall into that category. laxative quantities. But yeah, I like having, that's one of my favorite snacks right now is just like plain yogurt with blueberries. Put some of this shit in there. Okay. I really didn't get that many, did I? Probably should have gone in that first room. There's one room that I passed because I couldn't fit my car in there. That has a ton of them. I just didn't want to go on foot because you got to kill a bunch of dudes in there, and I didn't. I thought I remember driving around here and just seeing them everywhere. I missed a chest up there. I go back. At this point, well, I guess there's some good stuff in these chests that are kind of rare that you can't find everywhere else. Oh yeah, right in front of my face. More down there. Is that where I was just a minute ago? I don't know. I think this is the way out. Yeah, well, I'm gonna go down. Oh, I think that was where I first went in. Do I want to go back down? And clear that one room with all the ores in it? Alright, where'd you come out, other dude? Where'd you run off to? Come on, other dude! There he is. And he's dead too. Oh. Oh. Those grenades, those gas grenades back yet? Oh, I didn't notice there was a chest over here too. It got calibrated servox. Those are hard to find. Can't reach. This is the one where all the cut lines are higher than I can reach. Nope, didn't quite do it. These things are fucking with me today. There we go. Yeah, it's never, I was never a fan of plain yogurt before. Or not all my life, but at a certain point, I think one of the times I was dieting before that I came into blueberries and plain yogurt. And I really ended up liking it. It becomes one of my favorite things. I feel like there's more of these guys, like right here. No? I thought there were guys like right here. I think there are guys right outside this cave opening up here. Did I already get them somehow?
Who's that?
Nope. All right, I know you got a friend over here somewhere too. Where they? Ah, there he is. All right. Granola is good in yogurt too. I don't know if I've done the granola in plain yogurt. I've done it granola in flavored yogurt. But yeah, I could actually, that would be really good too. Now that I think about it. Oh, fuel time. All right, I have extra fuel. Yeah, don't I? Oh wait, no. Didn't I have extra fuel? All right, I think there's extra fuel. I keep extra fuel in the Jeep. Yay! Actually, there was one I was already working on in there, it looks like. Let's take the one I was already working on. Parfaits. I know I've heard the term parfait. I think I've seen them at... Isn't that just yogurt with fruit and... What's it called? Granola? I think we were just talking about 5 seconds ago? Or is it like ribbons of like jelly type of stuff? I don't remember. It seems like they look sort of like a sundae, except they're yogurt. Fruit. Alright. This one I'm just gonna go get, because driving the vehicle back here last time was a pain. You get other stuff added? I just think I've seen them at like McDonald's and stuff, where it's like the pre-made. I'm feeling like that's where I used to see parfait all the time. It was like a McDonald's menu item. That suddenly, whoops. There we go. That made me remember the McDonald's I used to go to, because since we've been to Oregon, I've always doing drive-thrus. But there was a back when I lived in LA, there was a McDonald's like a block away, and it was kind of a cool little walk. I went there way too often, but I have fond memories of it. Oh, the peanut butter parfait, yes. All right. Who's the other guy? Oh, here he is. Alright. You occasionally have a strawberry and banana parfait, or strawberry and blueberry. You prefer them, the fruit and cups yogurt, as the fruit is fresher. Okay. I used to love to get strawberry banana smoothies. Again, back in LA, there was a little cafe in our building on the bottom floor, and their strawberry banana smoothie is, I became mildly addicted to. I know I'm getting close to another a-hole down there. It was funny. I didn't even notice you didn't spell out banana the first time. I just automatically was like, yeah, strawberries and bananas. You can tell I'm wired to immediately recognize strawberries and bananas. We have strawberries and bananas right now. Maybe I'll put the banana in my Huel. Strawberries and bananas. Oh, this guy. Harry, just come and get me. Alright. Oh, I should drop off my shit. See, right. Just to get some crap out of my inventory. Chop up some bananas and have them with cereal. I do that sometimes. I was doing that with Cheerios, and it almost reminds me of having it's a little bit like having Lucky Charms, because the Cheerios are the same thing as, you know, the oats, and then the marshmallows or the bananas end up feeling kind of like marshmallows by comparison. I'll keep this guy parked right here. How is the old... well, the inventory is still barely dented. Bananas. Oh yeah, and Rice Krispies. I was never a big adding bananas to this stuff, but when it came to cereal, but I definitely experimented with it. Since I've been like dieting lately, I've experimented with it a little bit with my Cheerios, and I definitely got that. I became a fan of that comp, the Cheerios and bananas. You can maybe tell that I've been through here before. Oh yeah, there's a chest over here. Bloop. the angle? Yeah, I think I get the angle on this. Part of it hidden. Bullshit. There's more. All right, just do it. Just do this. Just cheat. That's how you do it. Cheat. Get up there. There we go. I like how you can climb in this game. I think that's kind of cool. I think Conan Exiles did the same thing, right? Ah, bullshit. That was a bitch place to put the seam. Nope, I'm not gonna get to that. Oh, my backpack's full. Okay, what kind of bullshit do I not need in here? These 7 plants I probably don't need in here. Alright, now I'm just gonna get out of here. Gonna make like a tree and get out of here. Is that person back yet? Yep, they sure are. Guess I'm full of those. All right, full of stuff. Shigawire claws much more handy for climbing. Oh yeah. See these guys wandering around. Never noticed those dudes just wandering around down here, like not at one of those little outposts. I didn't know you could stun enemies with it. I've really come to enjoy the little lifty thing because it just like feels magical. It just shoots me up in the air. But probably that claw thing, you might need to put a little more effort into, you know, aiming and shit, but probably is a better way of getting up to those places. It's funny, when you get up this far and I realize, oh, it's been daytime in-game. You go down so deep in there and you think it's night. I think the only way you can tell is that on the things that would collect dew, there's no dew on them during the day down underground. Oh, so that hook, I could use that when I'm fighting the armored guy. I'm gonna need to look through because I've got a bunch of skill points I haven't spent. I've been also waiting to get some, like all the trainers and stuff, because I haven't found like the Ben Gesserit trainer, and I think there's still 2 or 3 basic trainers I haven't found. And then I'm doing quests for some of the advanced trainers. I'm in the middle of quest lines for them as well. But I think I've got like a shit ton of skill points saved up. They do a bunch of random shit. I don't know if there's anything I had available that did stuns. I didn't know that the claw could stun though. I'm guessing it probably says it in the description. I just didn't notice it. I actually was using the claw very briefly, but I liked the jumpy pillar thing better. It made me feel more cool. But it doesn't feel so cool when those armored dudes are kicking my ass. So maybe I need to rethink my priorities. All right. So wait, you said there was like some sort of trick to emptying my buggy. Let's see, that my little trick there worked. Go open a chest. Okay. Oh! I just was suddenly looking like, I bet there's a thing on here. Okay. Some of this other stuff I'm going to want to place manually. But just the fact that I knew, like, you started me on the process, I started looking at the interface. Like, I never paid attention to that stuff before. I'm like, oh! Oh my gosh, that's going to be, like, literally a game changer. Wait, why did I put that in the buggy? I think this is one where between all of these, if I just hit F all the way across, it's going to end up depositing everything that I have. Except for the plant fibers. Here, you get in there. Alright, apparently I didn't have any of those Let's do a little repair touch-up. A welding torch. Oh, hold on. A little wear and tear. Engine got kind of beat up. Oh yeah, drop off my blood. Like I totally forgot last time. Oh, let's see. I think I'm gonna refuel it too. I like grabbing a bunch of small fuel cells and using those for the refueling. When I'm at base. All right. Recycle. Where was that? This guy. Deposit that blood. There we go. All right. Oh, what about those standard filters now? Oh, I don't want to use my aluminum on that shit yet. All right, I think we're still good on filters then. And all right. Oh, this is where I kept my filters. Oh, that's an extra power pack, right? Wow, that thing's getting beat up. Okay, this is an extra one I can recycle. All right. I think I'm done. It's after midnight. That's a good time to stop playing and wind it down the stream. Quick game. All right. So, yeah, I think I definitely last week I'd felt a couple days where I'm like, am I almost done with this game? And then it kind of like sunk its hooks in deeper, and I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna play it all the way to end game necessarily. I might, but I've been really into it. What levels? Oh my god, I don't know. I'm not gonna log back in at this point. I have no idea. Tonight was eventful. You found and removed the wolf spider who was patrolling the kitchen, who you think ate Cecil. The cellar spider who was living above the sink, but that was your friend. Oh no! It certainly was a hell of a game that you hated. Sorry, Brad. It's unfortunate that, like, a lot of my favorite games you hate. Wow, you have quite the little spider society going on over there, Matus. You've been playing through Cyberpunk? You started to feel yourself waning. And you're not even to the DLC yet. Yeah, there's a lot of content there. I could see it being a kind of a problem if you've already played all the way through, going back to it. A wolf spider mouth. It gets worse than a regular wolf mouth. Okay, you're just happy to hang around. Well, I appreciate that. I'm honestly, Brad, I'm surprised you're still up at this point. I kind of like have adjusted my expectations because I always thought of you as someone that stayed up till all hours of the night. But the fact was you were in China, so it wasn't that late. It's like, oh man, Brad stays up all night streaming. It's like, nah, really, when I get up at 8 and he's still streaming, it's because it's like just midnight there. It's not outrageous. But when I did that bonus stream at 10:30 at night, which is also unheard of for me, and later you said you were asleep, I'm like, what's going on with Brad? Why was he sleeping? It was early. I forgot. Like, oh yeah. Instead of being 8 hours earlier, it's 3 hours later for Brad now. You played a bit since you're level 53. You tend to run. You're level 53? So you could do the DLC, you just chosen not to? Is that it? The cellar spiders. Alright. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna wrap up. Hold on. I gotta get the special extra bonus songs ready for you guys. For some of you, anyways. Hey, Joss is there. Holy moly. Joss. Oh my gosh, Mario. We already did the exchange, so I'm going to exchange something else with you. We normally exchange her bully stick for some very specific, like her nightly relaxation shoes and her dentist sticks. I can't just give those to her twice, because earlier when she was being fuzzy, I just decided to give them to her. Here you go. Here's another treat that you can have that's almost as good. All right. I was gonna do a little, dim the lights. And, see which button do I push. This one. Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now. J Maxie, Brad Pitcher, EV23, Just Died, Nick C, Matus, go to sleep. Maybe Jeff Harbo, I'll be waiting for you in your dreams.
now. Go to sleep. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. Go to sleep. And good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now. Go to sleep. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. But then when Thursday comes around, and I get a special feeling in my special place, and I know what's sure to come my way, we can take it to the bank every Thursday night. You can always take it to the bank every Thursday night. 45 seconds of gameplay makes everything alright. In your dreams, I'll be watching you. In your dreams, I promise it's not creepy. In your dreams, I'm just watching over you to keep you safe. Every Thursday night, every single one without a doubt. It's hot out here, and you can take it to the bank. 45 seconds of gameplay. Go to sleep now. If you see my face in your window, I'm just watching over you. A thump in your closet, a shadow in the